Yo, how's it going? We're going to be doing something a little different this time around. As you see, I don't have the PNG tuber up. Instead, I'm having my webcam because playing on the Wii. Well, specifically the Wii U. And first off, well, two things. One, we're starting with this version because in this version it's a little different for Metroid Prime 3 specifically, which is weird. So, here's what we're gonna do. First off, we're gonna be starting the game on this version, and once we get to a specific save point in a particular part of the game, that's when we will then switch to the trilogy version. I'm gonna play him normal. Believe it or not, this game is not easy. I'm going to adjust the camera here a bit. That's a little better, honestly. Yeah, also, I have the best shirt on. Pause my game to be here. I really like the shirt. I can't lie. Also, a little something I kind of glossed over. I believe it's on my right, which is left for you guys. You see a little sub goal there. If we reach 10 total subscribers, 10. I will play crowd control.
Command interface enabled. Requesting new heading.
Oh, by the way, before we get started here, I'm going to show you a little something that I've told not all that often, to be honest, but we notice I'm a little shaky. And sometimes I like to have fits, which I do not like, honestly. It sucks. But it's something I have to deal with. Which makes drinking out of cups sucks.
Incoming transmission.
Unidentified vessel, please switch to a secure radio frequency and transmit your identity code. We are standing by.
Surprise, motherfucker! What the fuck? Hi. Yes, it is I, the RL table. Doing something a little different today.
Transmission verified. Greetings, Samus.
Real table doesn't exist. Go back. Honestly, this is probably one of the few times I'll be using my webcam. Like after and only for Metroid Prime 3. After that, it'll be like short bursts. Unless I want to show something. By the way, Rep, we're playing this version first. Then, once we get to a certain save point, going with this version. Yeah, we just room so bland. Do I need to send you some posters, anime figures, lighting your walls? No. Honestly, I do not care about decorating my walls. Like the one thing I wanted to hang up on my wall is that over there. It's right behind me, but the Mario All-Stars picture I have. But considering that I can't really do that, which sucks. So yeah. Alright.
Please calibrate your weapon by shooting these targets.
Let me scan my ship first. Underclass gunship. Entering the ship will allow you to recharge, reload, and save. Based on the previous version, the new Hunter class gunship is a fusion of Federation and Chozo technology. Designed by Samus Aran, this one-of-a-kind vessel was custom-built at the Federation shipyard of Alliance 3. It is equipped with a powerful Chozo biotech computer that can interface with Aran via a command visor unit. The ship contains a mobile energy recharge system, microfactories designed to produce ammunition, and an advanced medical bay. Anyway, besides my mouth drama, how's you? Doing good. I was playing the Archipelago Mario World randomizer. It is so much more different than what I'm used to with the regular Mario World randomizer.
Calibration complete. Samus, welcome to the flagship Olympus.
I'm gonna try something here.
Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. I will upload the location to you now.
This might help a bit. Yeah, because what I was doing before, you can tell my shakes were real bad. Oh, by the way, got water. Guess I need it. I should have filled it, honestly. But that's just how I am. Normally, I don't forget. Anyway.
Admiral Dane is waiting for you in the briefing room. You should probably get going. Admiral Dane does not like to be kept waiting.
No, he does not. Alright, here's a little something. First, to scan it. Okay, but I was about to ask you, what the fuck does your shirt say? That you said you got water, I need new eyes. It says I paused my game to be here. Like, originally I had my Nintendo Switch shirt, but I'm like, you know what? I better put on the best shirt. Because why the hell not? Okay. We're gonna step on here. I score 7. I'm gonna try locking. I'm gonna try this. Juggling bonus 10. Got it. All right, we're gonna move on from there. I believe there's like another you can get, but we're not gonna be doing that. Fuck no. Can I scan these? Yes, I can. Oh God! Training drone used by GF military forces as targets in weapons training. The training drone is used in all branches of the GF military. They are designed to improve hand-eye coordination and accuracy. One popular training exercise is to score as many consecutive hits on the drone as possible. Gambling on shooting contests involving training drones is frowned upon, but fairly popular throughout the GF armed forces. Jesus Christ, I cannot believe there's a creature scan for that. Yeah, I know how to open doors. Also, I should be scanning doors. I read, I paused my gun or I pissed my gun. Yeah, you do. As you can see. I love this shirt too much. All fire engine doors are designed with a low-level energy shield to prevent accidental activation. Shooting the energy shield will activate and open the door. Blue-colored energy shields may be disrupted by weapon fire of any type. I don't think missiles count towards that. So the fuck do you mean there's a sequel to Wizards to Waverly Place? What? There's a sequel to that? Even I didn't know that. Fleet troopers are the backbone of the Navy, often ignored in favor of the gallant Federation Marines. Their work isn't always dangerous and is rarely glamorous. Most are specialists and possess a great ideal of knowledge.
The pirate attacks must have the old man nervous. Looks like he's getting ready for a full-scale invasion.
No joke. Last time this many fighters were scrambled was during the Horus Rebellion.
That was some nasty business.
I have a feeling this will be worse.
It's called Wizards Beyond to Waverly Place. Oh my god.
Got a job to do here.
I wasn't even trying to talk to you. Let's try to talk to this guy.
Welcome aboard, Samus.
Does it say the same? Yeah, it does. Alright. What's up?
Hey Samus, these walkway mechanisms aren't working. Something must be jamming the gears.
You don't say. There we go.
Thanks, Samus.
No problem. Galactic Federation crates are used to store basic supplies. This is because they are lightly armored, yet the crates are unable to withstand basic weapon fire. Destroy them to discover their contents. And the big one. Heavy Galactic Federation crates are often used to store ammunition and energy supplies. These are made of very durable metals. Only heavy weapons and explosives can destroy them. I was not expecting that to have a different description. I'm gonna lie. Blast shields are invulnerable to all types of weapon fire. Some are engaged when hostiles are detected and will only open once the threat has been eliminated. Others will sometimes remain shut and force you to find an alternate route. Security lock control pad. Access code input required to unlock the nearby door. So let's go and grab that. Information terminal online. Access code may be obtained by interacting with this station. One 13576. Let's put in the code. 13576.
Try not to move during the procedure. We need a stable
Hunter Gore, capable of merging cybernetic body into larger mechanisms. Gore is a cybernetic bounty hunter, capable of merging his body into larger mechanisms. The most common of these is his armor suit, which doubles as a gunship and provides him with a formidable combat arsenal. The merges are often accompanied by a shift in personality, replacing his normally calm demeanor with an aggressive attitude. He demonstrates a high proficiency with all things mechanical and is often called upon for missions requiring computer infiltration or manipulation. Didn't think I can scan you yet. Federation Marines wear advanced suits of powered armor, allowing them to use potent weapons and resist heavy damage in battle. Few can match them in combat, except for the space pirates.
You may proceed.
Of course.
You'll need to pull that lever toward you to enter the containment area. Please step into the containment area to begin the security scan. Initiating DNA verification. DNA verified. Registration number 13576. Identified as bounty hunter Samus Aran. Preparing biohazard scan. Please approach the scan terminal.
Time to do anything for this.
Scan complete. No hazardous material detected. Samus, you are cleared for the command bridge.
Oh yeah. Just because we're on a Federation battleship does not mean there isn't lore to find. The Olympus-class battleship is the first Federation capital ship designed to use an onboard Aurora unit. They are the flagships of the fleets they serve in, usually commanded by an officer of flag rank. Battleships of this class have smaller crews than most ships of a similar size, due to the presence of the Aurora unit. The space saved in crew support is used for more battle systems. The enormous vessels are powered by fuel gel, making the scarce commodity of extreme value to the Federation military. Fleet mechanics are responsible for maintaining and repairing all Federation equipment. Because of the vast amount of devices and vehicles the Federation utilizes, Skilled mechanics are highly sought after and often overpaid. Damn.
Aren't you Samus Aran? It's an honor to meet you.
Oh my god, Samus Aran! Can't believe it. The GMX-04 Halberd class turret replaces the dated Growler turret. It is an effective point defense system for most security zones. It is highly armored and nimble, and nimble targets can evade its tracking system. Oh good, glad nothing changed.
Admiral Dane has ordered me to remind you that suit maintenance and data backup should be done before the meeting. There's a recharge station at the other side of the walkway.
Yeah, it reminded you of like, hey, this is still a Metroidvania. Save often. Just remind you, 100. 50. 10. Enter these stations to save your game and fully restore your energy. That's it. No credit for that one.
You're good to go. Admiral Dane is waiting inside.
Finally here. Let's go. Some other guy. It's the Admiral. Hey, it's me!
Andreda, enough. Looks like everyone's here now. Before I begin the briefing, let me introduce 242, the flagship's Aurora unit.
An organic supercomputer. Fascinating. It's my understanding that the Galactic Federation's core network is comprised of such units.
That is correct, Core. And we serve as the network's master control. However, currently the network is down.
That seems inefficient.
But necessary. You see, 7 days ago, we discovered that all Aurora units were infected with an unknown virus. We were forced to bring the network down. Fortunately, our scientists were quickly able to devise a vaccine.
Unit 242 was the first AU to receive the vaccine. We were able to completely purge the virus.
Where did this virus come from?
We believe the virus is of space pirate origin. 4 months ago, the GFS Valhalla went missing while on a training mission in the Klar Nebula. The ship's logs revealed that they were attacked by a space pirate raiding vessel.
What is the logic in disrupting a Federation training mission?
They're pirates. How could they resist a prize like that?
That never would have happened if I'd been there.
Then it's a shame you weren't. The pirates boarded the Valhalla and gained access to the ship's Aurora unit, 313. This is how they were able to hack into the network and plant the virus.
Thanks to our security protocols, we were able to shut down the network before the damage from the virus became irreversible.
But we're still vulnerable.
If the pirates decide to launch a major offensive, we'd be hard-pressed to defend ourselves. We must rid the other AUs of that virus and bring the network back online. That's where you come in. We need you to deliver the vaccine to each of the AUs in this system. We'd also like you to investigate the pirates' activity in the area. You need to know what they're up to.
Condition red. All personnel to combat-ready stations. Repeat. Condition red.
Sir, a space pirate attack fleet has just warped out of some sort of wormhole. They're also heading for Sector 0, the planet's home base.
Damn! They're targeting the planetary defense system. Get down to the planet and aid the ground troops. Stop those pirates from disabling the defense system. Go!
So, in this version, they got rid of damn and replaced it with no. I don't know why they did that. I'm sure it wasn't Retro's idea. Most likely Nintendo's.
Samus, get to your ship. We need you down on the planet. Until we get the fleet in formation.
God damn! Pirates have not enhanced all of their fighting forces. They continue to use militia units in battle. These groups are made up of slaves and criminals, and do not receive the Phazon enhancements that's given to regular army troopers. They are surprisingly obedient to the uppercase. Yeah, let's go with that. Within the pirate military, rumor has it that the disobedient militia members often find themselves as dinner for regular army troopers. Jesus! Jesus Christ! You can tell I don't really read the full description. Yep.
We've got this area covered. Get to your ship ASAP. These pirates don't know what they got themselves into.
Really? Range? I just go right inside. Pirate boarding pods are crude, even by their standards. They're composed of an aged propulsion drive, a cramped crew transport module, and a nose cone packed with high explosives. The pilot guides the pod towards the target ship, then rams it, detonating the explosives upon impact in an attempt to breach the hull. If a breach is created, the crew would then exit the pod. Of course, mishaps occur. Sometimes the explosives go off prematurely, exposing the crew to the vacuum. Other times, the detonation fails to occur, leaving the pod to bounce off of the target's hull. The shielding between explosives and crew is substandard. It often fails to protect the crew from the explosion. The pod's nickname of Space Coffin is well earned.
I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Get down to your ship. Go!
Now you're right here. Got it. Go soon. Wish me luck, David. Alright. I'm also going to be giving you good vibes.
Thanks for the help, Samus. The blast doors are down, so it looks like you have to find another way back to your ship.
Contact with the cruiser's Nervous and all the passengers.
Scanned you. Members of the armored pirate militia have been granted lightweight armor suits for combat use. While this provides some additional resistance to beam weapons, they're still vulnerable to explosive attacks. Members of the armored pirate militia are mostly inept soldiers who have yet to die in combat. Since that, don't we? Where's the other guy? There he is. Stop moving! Jesus Christ. And it's just you. Portable GF energy cell. This unit must be returned to restore room power. There we go. For some reason that didn't go all the way. I had to twist a little more. Crawl mines are not terribly bright and rely on suicide strikes as their main form of attack. They were designed to patrol small areas such as ventilation shafts and maintenance tunnels. Though relatively harmless alone, they can be dangerous in large numbers. Get away from me. Almost time. Get out of here. Should have been obvious what his ability would have been. go spring ball by just flicking. Just motion controls. Which we'll be using throughout the entire game. Security override enabled. Lock has been deactivated. Disposal system on standby. Bomb slots are powered system control units. To use, insert the morph ball into the slot and detonate a bomb. This will transfer energy from the slot to the device connected to it. In case you haven't played a Metro Prime game before. Into space! There's the ship. Yeah, you can tell that it hasn't loaded in the room. Oh yeah, we have double jump. Troll tanks are mobile, hold ground-based defense drones, but are easily destroyed by standard weapon fire. They can be equipped with different cannons, including a Phazon beam system. They are not built for sustained combat and are better suited for light patrol and security roles. Also 25. It's funnier than 24. Yeah, first missile. Missile launcher online. Just have to press down on the D-pad. Good, you didn't die. Get out of here.
That was too close. Thanks, Samus. The hangar is just through those doors. I'm sure the troops on the ground could use all the help they can get. There's also a recharge station over there in case you need it.
Meaning over here. Which we're definitely going to be using. do some adjusting here. If I do that. That's a little better. Let's see how we do in combat. We're not getting into late position. Oh, he's dead. Berserker Lord. Berserker Lords are highly resistant to damage. Their shoulders are the only unprotected area vulnerable to standard weapon fire. Their main defense lies in their head-mounted face-like plating, which can only be destroyed by the projectiles it fires. Berserker Lords are a desperate measure, designed to exploit Phazon as much as possible. Few Berserker Knights that survive the highest level of corruption are promoted to Lord status. Lords are distinguished by their ornate Phazon plating and the Phazon reserves they carry on their backs. It's an easy fight. As long as your shakes aren't real bad, you can do this pretty quickly. Okay, no other scans. Now look at that health drop. And we're done. And into space. Whoops. Hopefully that wasn't one of ours. Berserker Lord defeated. Time to head down to the planet. Welcome to Norian.
Stand to, Samus. Our situation doesn't look good. The pirate attack has knocked out our generators and disabled the planetary defense system. This cannon was our only weapon capable of taking out orbiting ships. We need you and the other hunters to get the generators back online and restore power to the cannon so we can repulse this assault. I'm uploading the generator coordinates to you now. Good hunting.
There. There. And there. North, west, and east. And for our next upgrade. First, let's learn about Rondus. Subject is a native of Phrygus, a moon of planet Vest 3, known primarily for ice mining. The Phrygian ability to manipulate and generate ice has come in handy in Subject's career as a bounty hunter. Intel suggests he enjoys hunting to the point where he keeps trophies from all of the targets he successfully captured or killed in his career. Subject is proud, cocky, and arrogant, and considers himself without rivals in his field. By the way, Rondus is the same voice as Vegeta. And Piccolo, and most of the characters in Dragon Ball Z. That I will always remember. Anyway, we got the grapple lasso. A new ability with the grapple beam. Oh, got them both. Nice. First. Magic blast shields are unique in that they often have a primary locking system. These systems commonly come in the form of multiple release locks and must be hit in a sequential order. Once this locking system is disengaged, the shield can be removed. Weapon fire is insufficient to damage the shield, but it can easily be torn off with a strong pull. So lock on, and there we go. Like I said, throughout the entire game. Vital signs negative. Target has suffered numerous energy burns. Energy source, Phazon. Of course it is. When is it not Phazon? Scan indicates target has suffered several blast trauma. Source, energy grenade. Target is deceased. Appears to have suffered fatal wounds from friendly fire. Subject has flatlined. Cause of death, heart failure due to extreme cranial trauma. Yeah, when you hear that, there's an item, there's an upgrade to find, but we'll save that for later. Oh yeah, we need to scan these guys. At the door! Airmines suffered from a design flaw. Their shield and beam weapon use the same power source, allowing only one deflection at a time. This exposes the unit to damage when it fires at enemies. Airmines weren't originally designed to take the role of sentry for space pirates, but have since been put to use in combat as well. Because of the initial design flaw, these units do not pose much of a threat. After the execution of the first design team, the new pirate designers swore to correct this flaw with great haste. More of them. If you see them glowing, that means lasts all time. At this point, you probably figure out why I decided to go with the webcam. Now we move. Goddamn! Red blast shields contain high amounts of brimstone within their metals and are easily damaged by explosive blasts. Once shattered, the blast shield will remain destroyed. You don't say. We have a map. Hunter Gore. Subject is a veteran of the Liberation War of Woltan 7. Sorry, I had to think about that. Only 6% of the subject's birth body remains. The rest is state-of-the-art cyberware. Despite his career in heavy cybernetic modification, Subject is known for his high level of empathy and compassion. Gore is rather gentle and approaches situations logically, but is not the most skilled of fighters. Intel suggests he even has a sense of humor. Subject has often championed the weak, poor, and downtrodden, working for free or giving bounty money earned to the victims of his targets. Subject can merge his cybernetic body into larger mechanisms, including gunships and fightercraft. This merging will alter Gore's personality, and he will become incredibly aggressive and violent. Data indicates a high proficiency with computer infiltration and manipulation. High level mechanical empathy with artificial intelligence. Yeah, Gore is a very nice person. Valhalla incident. The GFS Valhalla was on a training mission after receiving new crew at Tivus. We believe the Valhalla was ambushed en route to the training base by a fleet of pirate vessels. Data suggests the pirates were using upgraded starships powered by Phazon. That, plus superior numbers, were more than the Valhalla could handle. Current whereabouts of the Valhalla are unknown. She is presumed destroyed in action. Gandreda. Subject Homeworld Unknown possesses metamorphic abilities similar to the biomorphs of Jovia 12. Can assume the form and abilities of most living things, including bioforms considerably larger than the subject. Yes, they barely know anything about Gandreda. Ow! Ooh boy. Jumpmine was developed by the Space Pirates as a cheap alternative to an armed trooper. The Jumpmine scans its surroundings until it detects an enemy target. It then triggers a small thruster, jumping a set distance in the air. Once launched, its weapon pod is engaged, saturating the local area with fire. It explodes afterwards to prevent use by enemy forces. They also put it in, like, very... in some spots you wouldn't expect it to be. Time to fight. Scan you. Scan you. Space Pirate military forces continue to use Phazon, including a new Phazon enhancement system. Basic armament includes an assault rifle and energy sight, both powered by Phazon. MP grenades are often employed against power-armored foes. A new dash jet system provides increased mobility. Like so. Scan that. Space Pirate Armored Tactical Carrier, ATC, is surprisingly well built and armored. A forward-mounted heat vent is the only vulnerable spot. Tri-beam cannons help the unit deal out damage while on missions as well. Designed for rapid transition to and from hot zones, the unit is not designed for long-term engagements. It has a relatively small fuel supply, a sacrifice made for heavier armament and armor. Some members of the pirate militia have been granted use of regular armored trooper equipment. This unit has been given the portable battle shield. Its portability is its weakness, however. Remove it from the pirate's grip to eliminate its primary defense system. The shield is also successful with the Phazon-based attacks. Give her yours as well. Now we got arrow troopers. You remember them from 1 and 2. Arrow troopers are dangerous foes, but their lack of armor leaves them vulnerable to explosive blasts. A weakness also lies in the jetpack. Igniting it will allow the pack to be separated from the pilot. They will use twin remote attack pods to engage targets. The attack pods are capable of using a particle cannon or a helix missile pod. They can tap their Phazon powered unit to warp from one point. Well, try that again, table. From point to point. That's what I was trying to say. Nope. Now this thing. Game sucks. There we go. Four of them, huh? Not anymore. Because Rundis is here! Here comes Piccolo!
These pirates are more fragile than they appear. I just received word that the Federation is allowing all bounty hunters to use ship command devices. You should now be able to remotely command your ship and land it here. Don't forget to perform suit maintenance and data backup if you need. Generator A is just through those doors. While you head that way, I'll activate the generator on the west side. Between the two of us, this should be a breeze.
Breeze, he says. What was that? Landing beacons will appear only in locations where your ship can land. Automated sensors detect whether hostiles or obstructions are nearby. And the beacons will retract until the area is free of all hazards. When the beacons are extended and blinking, you may use the command visor to summon your ship. Yeah, in this game, your ship has more uses than just save. Which we're going to be doing. I just want to save. Drink some water. During break, I will be refilling it. Because I'm gonna need it. Blast shield is invulnerable to weapons fire. Choose the security optics to enable removal. Well, also, ow. There we go. The Jolly Roger drone is designed for quick aerial maneuvers, but this comes at the cost of survivability. The fragile armor of the unit is vulnerable to weapon fire of any type. The Jolly Roger is based on Federation in tech, but has been considerably upgraded. Powered by Phazon, the Mechanoid can be a serious threat in battle, especially in groups. Right. My brain turned off for a moment.
Samus, are you reading me? Something big is happening up here. What in the name of...
Well, that's a lot of Phazon.
Samus, it's heading right at you. That's why the pirates disabled the defense system. They intend to smash this thing into Noria. Get that cannon back online, or everyone down there is as good as dead.
Well, now we have a time limit. Last guy. 3-on-1. 2-on-1. Last guy. Man, imagine losing to only one guy.
Samus, I'm with the PED Delta Squad. My Phazon enhanced weaponry should be able to hold off any more trouble. I'll guard this area while you head on to the next generator.
Sweet. The Federation has created a system that utilizes Phazon to increase the power of the armor worn by GF Marines. While active, the Phazon unit enhances the attack and defense systems of the armor suit. Oh, that. Well, let's get moving.
What the heck is that?
He's back again! Son of a bitch! Yeah, Ridley's back.
There's some pirate traps up ahead. Be careful.
There they are. My aim is shit. Hard kills. Oh yeah, by the way, when we get to the trilogy version, we have to get that again. Wait. Whoa! There he is.
This one has finished bothering us. Go on ahead. I will stay here and protect the area. Proceed quickly to Generator C.
And reactivate the defense system before we're all vaporized. Go on, get out of here.
New door. Blast shields is invulnerable to weapons fire. Restores its power link to enable removal.
Our scans of the meteor have detected massive quantities of Phazon. It could be some sort of bomb.
You don't say. Damn! That was good.
We'll keep this area clear while you head to the generator.
The generator is at the end of this section. Hurry, Samus. There isn't much time before that meteor hits.
White blast shields are extremely resilient against all but cold-based attacks. The alloys within the shield will shatter immediately if exposed to extreme cold. Once broken, the blast shield will remain destroyed. There we go. Now we go this way.
The meteor will enter the planet's atmosphere soon. There is no time to lose, Samus.
On it! Hi, Ridley! Now we move on. Hi again. Ow. Let go. There we go. Hopefully that's the last of them.
I was able to get Generator B back online. If you need any help. Here they come again.
Oh, that's the other objective. We go ahead and save, and for good reason. Yep. Time to kill space pirates. Never mind. They're killing themselves. Just kidding. It was Gandrated this whole time.
Space Pirate Gray is definitely not my style. Machines aren't my thing either, so I'll let you get this generator back online. Thanks, Sammy.
There's one thing I want to check before we do this. Go to the logbook. Lore. Federation. Andreda. Oh yeah, there was more. Scans are unable to determine subject's age, but Psych Eval will suggest a high degree of youthfulness. Intel suggests that bounty hunting is akin to a sport for her, one she enjoys considerably. Subject proceeds to hunt the veteran hunter Samus Aran as her chief rival, a rival she intends to surpass as soon as possible. Yeah, I had a feeling there was more to that.
Samus, our efforts to slow the meteor have failed. You must hurry.
Already on it. You fool, you cannot hurt me. I mean, now again. It's all of them. Careful. so I can actually fall. There we go. Thank God there's walls here. Now there's no walls. Almost there. Alright, we did it. Jesus Christ, now what? You again! You didn't think we wouldn't be fighting him? It's motherfucking Ridley! We're gonna be fighting him while falling! Meta Ridley. Target's body is covered with incredibly durable armor skin, making it difficult to damage. All parts of the body are protected except for the mouth, where Meta Ridley fires his plasma-powered weaponry. Serving target may reveal additional target points. Target will use powerful plasma-based ranged attacks, along with potent melee strikes. Yeah, you want to beat him before you reach a 0 in meters. And obviously you can move around. Just don't touch the walls. Yeah, basically the same. It's basically the same as Metroid Prime 1. He's going back at me. This is honestly my favorite fight of the entire game. No, you don't. Come on, grab me already. There we go. We have over 8,000 meters left. You can even do this on veteran and hyper mode. Hyper mode being the hardest difficulty, and for good reason. Got him. Ugh. I run this. Let's get out of here.
That was a little too hot for my liking. Well done, Samus. But now you owe me one. I already took care of Generator B, so I'll leave it to you to get this final generator back online. With that, we can activate the cannon. When you're done, head to the control room. I'll meet you there.
Meta originally defeated. Now, in case you didn't connect it, reminds you of a certain planet we were on, with how these generators work. Not going to advance until we get to the next room. Because when you get into a cutscene, it'll just restart the dialogue for some reason. Don't know why.
Samus, all efforts to stop the meteor have failed. Now that the defense system is back online, it remains our last chance to stop the meteor. You must get to the control tower and fire the defense cannon. We are uploading the location of the control tower to you now.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we need to head back to over there. Missed. What am I doing? Did that again. Oh, you guys again.
You're late. We were about to leave you behind.
And back to scanning. Gandrada possesses the metamorphic ability to assume the form and abilities of other creatures. This talent has led many to seek her out for stealth and reconnaissance missions, despite her powerful combat abilities. Details on the subject's origins and age are unknown, but her unique traits have made her a sought-out hunter for missions.
Yours is approaching faster than you think.
Rundus is capable of generating and manipulating ice. This trait is common among inhabitants of the moon Frigus, but Rundus is one of the few who have used this ability for bounty hunting. Subject is known for getting results, but considers himself without peer. His arrogant demeanor has led him to mainly seek solo missions and rarely works with others.
If we don't make it to the top in time, we can kiss this planet goodbye.
Hey, relax. We're the good guys. Justice will prevail and all that stuff. Right, Samus?
Here, let's do this.
Hi, Dark Samus. I think they also shortened this cutscene in this version too. I'm unsure about that one, even though I played it recently. done. Just like that. One month later. Has to load the room.
She's coming too. Can you hear me, Samus? Vital signs are stable. Welcome back, Samus. You've been asleep for quite some time. A month, to be exact. We feared we'd lost you. Thanks to your great work, Norion is now safe. At the end of the battle, we found you and the other hunters all unconscious. Our medical examinations then yielded surprising results. Your bodies are now, somehow, self-generating Phazon. What's even stranger is that there are no negative effects to your health. This led us to investigate if we could make effective use of this Phazon. During the invasion on Norion, you must have noticed some powerful troopers in new suits. They were wearing what we call Phazon enhancement devices, or PEDs.
Yep,
we
certainly
integrated
seen
the
them.
same Phazon enhancement device into your armor while repairing your damaged bodysuit. Troopers wearing this device have Phazon pumped to their weapons from an external backpack. This gives them an extra boost in firepower. But in your case, think about it. With this Phazon coursing through your body, you can fuel the PED using your own internal energy. Pretty effective, don't you think? Why don't you try the PED now? Seal the room. Initiate PED program.
Alright.
Recharging energy reserves.
Done.
Complete.
You must have noticed during this test that hyper mode possesses devastating power. Over the past month, we've learned the hard way just how powerful our enemies are. To deal with them, you'll need the firepower of the PED suit. Make good use of it. Now that you are familiar with the workings of the PED device, the Aurora Unit 242 would like to meet with you. There are many pressing matters to discuss. The AU chamber is located just off the command bridge. You'd better get going. Good luck. Oh, and one more thing. After 25 seconds, the safety feature automatically ends hyper mode. You'll have to keep paying attention.
Yep, that is important for now. I'd say for now. But you won't know what I actually mean by that till we get to a certain point in the game. First law. The Phazon enhancement device is designed to harness the energy of Phazon minerals, originally discovered on Aether for a new Federation weapon system. It's being tested by a GF Marine battalion stationed in the Norion system. Marines can initiate an energy siphon from a supply of Phazon carried in a backpack into their armor suits. This allows them to temporarily enhance the exoskeletal and weapon systems of their armor suits. To date, no Marines have displayed signs of Phazon sickness. And of course, Phazon itself. Phazon is a substance of extragalactic origin. It is a highly radioactive ore with extreme mutagenic properties. It has certain biological qualities, including the ability to reproduce itself. Exposure to Phazon often affects the brains of sentient beings, causing erratic destructive behavior. It is also a potent source of energy, surpassing even fuel gel in pure output potential. Must be handled carefully as it can cause Phazon sickness if used incorrectly. Drink some water. Also, now the pickups are a little different, specifically health. Ultra goes from Ultra Energy Unit to Ultra Phazon Unit. So Phazon is what heals us. Panel is invulnerable to standard weapons, but can be damaged by Phazon-based attacks. Yeah, in case you couldn't tell, Phazon is going to be the main focus of this game.
You made it. Glad to hear you're feeling better. You've been cleared to enter the AU chamber. Please proceed through these doors and up the lift. The Aurora unit is expecting you. Subject status Baron entering AU lift area. Security clearance 5 granted. Clearance confirmed, G5. Opening chamber vault. Looks like a modified PED unit. Only the most elite troopers are allowed to handle that firepower. Step onto the communications platform to interface with the Aurora unit.
Alright. Let's get our mission.
Welcome, Samus Aran. Let us begin. Time is most critical. During the attempted pirate invasion of Norian, it was confirmed that 2 nearby planets were similarly attacked. These planets are named Brio and Elysia. These Leviathans have impacted and embedded themselves deep into each planet, spreading a virulent Phazon carried inside their bodies. The Leviathans must be destroyed. 2 weeks ago, we dispatched Runtus to Brio, Gore to Elysia, while Gandreda was sent to locate the space pirate stronghold. Like you, they were outfitted with PED devices in order to confront this new threat. We lost contact with all of them 7 days ago, and fear the worst. In their absence, we need you to travel to these planets and finish their missions. The closest planet is Brio. This will be your first objective. Please be on the lookout for any clues that might help us understand what happened to Runtus and the other hunters. Good luck.
Well, now we gotta find them and destroy the Leviathans. Good luck, Samus.
Samus, the fleet is now moving to the rendezvous location. You will no longer be able to dock with us from this point forward. Rest assured, we will keep communication lines open and supply you with information when necessary. Good luck on Brio.
We can technically go to Elysia right now, but that's not recommended. So instead, head to Brio. And there it is. Right now we can't get to it. So we gotta figure out a way to destroy that shield. For now, let's do what we usually do in Metroid. Explore! Gotcha, bitch. Night barbs are predators, traveling in packs to search for prey. They have the ability to generate a protective field of energy around their bodies. The ability is unstable, however. If the field makes contact with another life force, it will overload. This also consumes the life force of the night barb, much like a bee's sting ends its life. Mature kosh plants are used for storage by Brio natives. Unlike the younger versions, these have developed a thick bark that is only vulnerable to heavy weapon fire.
Samus, the Leviathan seed is protected by an energy shield. You will not be able to reach it with that barrier active. We need more data to determine how the shield can be disabled. You are near the wreckage of a downed Federation vessel. If you can use the satellite uplink on the ship, you may be able to access information concerning the seed. Prepare to receive the ship's coordinates now.
That's why we need to go. The Reptilicus use cash plants as a means to store supplies. Treating them with any weapon will reveal their contents. Brio native is encased in solid ice. Scans indicate that the bioform inside is still alive. God damn. Bioform appears to have been engaged in combat at the time of being frozen. Want these guys. Dracnos are vulnerable to most weapons, as they have not developed the durable exoskeleton found on adult members of the species. They often travel and attack in groups, if any sense a nearby threat to their hives. they will not hesitate to advance. Their offensive capabilities are underdeveloped, leaving the ability to fire pulses of Phazon and energy their only form of attack. Damn, that was just one missile! Brio doors are carved from heavy stone native. Try that again too, because that felt a little odd. Brio doors are carved from heavy stone native to the planet. Its door has been designed with a low-level energy shield. Shooting the shield with any weapon will open the door. Scan indicates Bioform has sustained fatal spinal fractures from impacting the wall. Large Brio coffers were originally designed to store items and supplies in locations where cache plants wouldn't survive. The hardened plating makes them resistant to all but the heaviest of weapon fire. Small Brio coffers were designed to be easily transported. Their outer plating is lightweight and vulnerable to standard weapon fire. Go this way. Because we gotta get this door open. There we go. Phazon Night Barbs have enhanced aerial mobility that makes them all but impossible to hit with normal shots. The group will work together to create a powerful energy burst that they'll fire at their prey. Detonating the energy charge with normal attacks before it fires should destroy them. Phazon Night Barbs are the result of Night Barbs being exposed to Phazon radiation. These mutations look similar to their uncorrupted counterparts, but are characterized by their greatly increased offensive and defensive capabilities. Come on. Come on! Fuck you then. Don't try to attack me now? Finally. Exposure to geofel has left the shell of the gel puffer highly susceptible to weapon fire. Gel puffers have come to rely on the toxic vapors given off by field gel for sustenance. They process these gases and then expel the excess to stay afloat. The brittle shell of the puffer, while durable in appearance, is rather thin and easily damaged. $200 kills. These aggressive insectoids use small hops to get within striking distance and then pounce, using their talons to tear away at the prey. From a distance, they will fire bursts of venom at their target. Despite their aggressive nature, they are somewhat fragile and can be easily dispatched. Because of this, they will commonly hunt in packs. Fireform is camped in solid ice and is blocking entry to the tunnel. Untapped shots may shatter it. This means we're going to be getting fire! Nope. This! There we go. Golden Age. Look now to the past, into the time of peace on Brio. See the age of gold when our world was a paradise unrivaled. Hear the songs of joy fill the streets of the royal city. As the people honor the coming of Boreas, the first, the liberator. Behold the launch of our first ship to the stars on that day, and witness the rise of science of a new Brio. See this, and see the beginning of our downfall. Anyway, another energy tank. Let's go the other way. How much time do we have? Not a lot, but of course, Shriek backs are back, because of course they are. They have been in every Metroid Prime game thus far. Don't know about Metroid Prime 4. Wouldn't surprise me if they do come back in that game. Shellbugs are slow-moving, roaming insects whose soft bodies are easily damaged. Until they reach maturity, they will not develop their phase-like shell, unable to retract into a shell to avoid damage. They must aggressively attack any potential threat. They will extend sharp spines to fend off attackers or propel these spines at enemies. Phazon vines are impervious to attack. Growths are vulnerable to Phazon-based weaponry. You know, the thing we just got. missile expansion. The max number of missiles you can carry is 255, just like in Metroid Prime 2. Phazon corruption has granted Reptilicus hunters the ability of cloaking themselves. They use this to their advantage and will hide or move positions while cloaked to gain the upper hand in combat. Reptilicus hunters are fairly organized despite their primitive nature. Usually attacking in small groups, they patiently wait for their prey to become isolated in a locked area before attacking. The weaponry consists of an energy whip close range assaults and a throwing chakram for long range attacks. They have adapted to the harsh climate at Sabrio and are quite resistant to fuel gel and heat-based attacks. Go down. Jesus, you take a lot of hits. Oh yeah, we were supposed to switch back to the trilogy version. Whoops! Don't worry, I'll make sure to fix that mistake. Not during the break though. I'll make sure to fix that for next time when we come back. Alright, before we head into the next room, let's go on break. Alright. Run 3-minute ads, and when we come back, we'll be continuing with more Metroid Prime 3. See you guys soon. And I'm back. I'm gonna go ahead and put away the cases back real quick. Then back here. Yeah, by the way, my shelf is over there. It's to my left. Just straight to my left here. Anyway, let's get back to the game. Forgot to refill my water. Right? Snatchers are cunning, albeit weak. Into bioforms, unable to kill most prey on their own. They rely on the stronger Korba to do the work for them. Snatchers will swarm onto a target until it is overwhelmed. Once they have their prey, they will use their power to levitate, lifting the victim to a point where the Korba can devour them. What the Korba cannot digest, it expels to feed the Snatchers. This symbiotic relationship, it works well for both Snatchers and the Korba. Here's the Korba. The Korba is a fish's resilient bioform. It prefers to lurk above its hunting grounds, waiting for prey. The Korba relies on the smaller Snatchers to levitate victims to a point where the Korba can devour them. What the Korba cannot digest, it expels to feed the Snatchers. Yeah, I didn't have to read the rest of that because basically it's the same after that. There we go. Moving over here. There, Korba. Give me that. Ow! Didn't really dodge that. Now we now have the swing. Just lock onto it. That's all you need to do. Use the grapple swing. Lock onto the grapple swing point with Z. Release Z to let go. You can fire your weapons while attached to a grapple swing point. It's like every other game. Stone plates appear to be a primitive locking system that requires a specific input to open. age of science. The ships of Brio sped to the stars, in all directions bearing the banner of peace. Soon we found stellar brethren in the Chozo, the Luminoth, and the Ela. Starborn knowledge came to Brio, and we gladly sent our wisdom to our new friends in return. Hearts of Brio were filled with pride, and they honored the lords of science for all the wonders we provided. As the time of new Brio came to be, the old ways faded. The cries of joy from those who honored science covered the angry shouts of those who mourned the old ways. Primal traditions. We'll be coming back to this room later. You don't need to do this. I just like ripping these things apart. Just, you know, destruction! Who doesn't like a little destruction every now and then? That's why we play Donkey Kong Bonanza. What the? How did you miss me? You had the advantage. It was in your favor. Scans detect elements of Phazon within an ice compound have begun to attack the trapped bioform. Jesus. Bioform terminated. Subject was impaled on an ice shard before being frozen. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Shit. Got him. One of the many types of shriek bats found across the solar system. The Brionian shriek bat behaves similar to all of its cousins. Shriek bats will nest in small groups and make their home in a sheltered environment. Dwelling on the top of caverns and ruins, the shriek bat will hunt nearby insects and small creatures for food. Once a nesting area has been found, be fiercely protected from any intruder. The territorial shriek bat will dive bomb any creature that wanders too close, no matter what the size. We'll have another chance to scan them. We got the map. We now head to the next part of the planet.
Samus, the satellite data has revealed 2 distinct energy signatures. They must be supplying power to the siege shield. If these targets are eliminated, the shield will be removed. We are uploading the location of each energy signature and nearby landing sites.
To the east. And to the west. Warp! Didn't give you an advantage. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh my god, that was close. I honestly thought I would be falling. Alpha hoppers are characterized by their unique color and durable hide. They are highly territorial and will attack any creature who wanders too close to their nests. When hunting in packs, they will often keep their distance while others move in to attack at closer range. Like all hoppers, their legs end in sharp talons and can be used to shred through any prey that gets close enough. This is the part where they want you to use hyper mode, but you can do this without it. Like, soon it's going to start telling me use hyper mode. Like I said, you don't need it. Done. It's faster to use hyper mode? Yes. Do you have to use it? No. You don't. Just don't worry about it. But there will be points where you will have to use hyper mode. And I believe we'll get to that point today. Here it is. Got it. Corrupted. Phazon level 10. Not bad. Could be better. Let's go to the fire air dock first. It's time to drink some more. Fuel gel is used to power most modern starships in the cosmos. It is extremely rare, and worlds that produce it tend to be quite prosperous. The exception to this planet is Brio, a Federation protectorate, and the largest supplier of fuel gel. It proceeds from Brionian and gel cells go directly to the Federation, and military forces protecting in that sector of space. The sheer value of fuel gel is very attractive and has led to an uprising in piracy over the last 20 years. Today, raids on gel transport convoys are common, especially in frontier regions of space. The Galactic Federation has increased anti-piracy operations, and planets with fuel gel resources are protected by Federation fleets and ground forces. Rogisian class gunship. GF records identify a pilot as Rundus. The engines are still warm, despite it being an ice ship. Come on. There we go. Age of Schism. In time, the wonders of science were not enough for those who held the primal traditions in their hearts. The warnings of the chosen to seek balance between old and new ways were not heeded by the lords of science, myself included. Forged on, ignorant of the rage in the hearts of the primals. The time came when Phimus, first lord of science, denounced the primals and their traditions in the center of the royal city. It was as flame to a dry forest the age of science ended, and the age of schism was born. Is it really all that surprising? We're gonna keep going up. Just gotta be careful of the Corba. Another missile expansion. Elevator control lever needs to be pulled in order to activate the platform. Like so. By the way. Oh, there's supposed to be jump mines here. Probably when we come back. Alright. We got it, but something's happening.
Samus, we just received very abnormal readings from your life support systems. Are you okay? As a precaution, we are downloading the diagnostic data from your suit to further analyze the situation. We will contact you again if we have any more information.
Yeah. Now we have that to worry about. If you're in hyper mode for too long, then the corruption will kick in. But you can use that to your advantage. Which I'm definitely will be. Your PED suit will allow you to absorb this Phazon into your body and utilize it as energy. So yeah, instead of being bad, it's now good. Don't get hurt from it. There he is. Warp hounds are susceptible to low temperature attacks due to the nature of their thermal energy driven system. They are often used by Reptilicus as guards and hunt beasts. They consume fuel gel to survive and can expel blasts of converted thermal energy to attack and defend. Creatures can teleport over distances, disrupting in many forms of electronic targeting in the process. Yeah, I'm not messing around. You stop that! Come on, kick in. There it is. go. Yeah, by the way, when you expel more Phazon than what is normal, it will never go over an energy tank. So don't need to worry about that. And only use one energy tank, and one energy tank only. In the beginning, the conflicts were small, out of sight for most on Brio, but they grew slowly, but as steady as the coming of the sun. Diplomacy gave way to brutality, and war came to our world. The lords of science turned their minds from exploration to destruction, and unleashed horrors unknown upon their primal enemies. In retaliation, the primals turned to the darkest of ancient powers. Cursing us, the science lords, and all who've served our cause. Friends from the stars tried desperately to end the conflict, all in vain. The people of war would not be denied. Come on. There we go. Remember, yellow, anything that's glowing yellow, you can use the lasso on it. Okay, but remember I said it was imaging? Yeah, it was the actual port. Why did I leave? That should tell you that how much I remember you telling me that. Like I have a vague memory of you telling me that. But that was pretty much it. Vague memory. Here are the adults. The large tail that characterizes Gregnal adults is also their weakness. If pulled with enough force, it will tear them apart. An explosive blast will temporarily incapacitate them, make them easier to target. They possess the ability to generate an energy shield around their bodies, preventing beam shots from damaging them. They are cunning predators, flying through their turf in search of unwary prey. They use bursts of Phazon energy to overwhelm their targets, and then swoop down to finish them. Maturity has provided them with a very durable exoskeleton. I have a feeling there's more. Ah. There we go. wait before we continue on. I believe this is the only time we can scan these guys. Despite them appearing in 3 games now. Pillbugs are commonly found in small spaces, often making traveling through tunnels troublesome. Bombs are effective against them, however. They are underground vermin able to energize their hard-shell bodies with Phazon. Once charged, they will roll into a defensive shape and charge their enemies. I'm really hating how warm it is today. According to what my PC says, it says plus 32. From what I remember in converting to Fahrenheit, that's 90. Certain ledges are composed to unique magnetic alloys that react to your suit. By jumping towards and grabbing onto them, a surge of energy will course through your suit and allow you to pull yourself up. That's shimmer green are able to be grabbed onto. Really? There we go. Time to save. Surprised that one missile got him too. Asshole! Stop it! Gelbugs are roaming insects encased in organic phazite. These cavern-dwelling bugs have come to rely on fuel gel as a resource of sustenance. Over time, their shells have become saturated and crystallized with fuel gel. As a result, their bodies have become highly unstable. Weapon fire will disrupt the gel and cause the creature to detonate. Come on! I used 2 hands for this shit. There we go. Armored pirate troopers are equipped with a standard armor suit. It provides adequate protection against beam attacks, but it's vulnerable to explosive blasts. They are outfitted with all the basic pirate armaments. This includes an assault rifle and energy sights, both powered by Phazon. EMP grenades are often employed against powered armored foes. A new dash jet system provides increased mobility. Hey, Dable, just wanted to stop by and wish you stream the best. Thanks, Doc. Also, welcome to the stream. Why are you attacking me? You wanna die? There you go. Oh, that was easy. Let's run this. Reported to have gone missing during a Federation mission. Let's talk to him. Oh, didn't have to move. Yep, we have to fight Rundus. Phazon exposure has greatly enhanced Rundus and its ability to generate ice, making him deadly at any range. His durable ice armor has one weak point, the neck. Serious physical stress can weaken and move it, but exposing Rundus to attack. This weak point cannot be seized as long as Rundus is active. Can create frozen objects at will and can freeze missiles in mid-flight. Smaller ice-based projectiles can be shot down, but it is recommended to evade larger attacks. Be advised, Rundus can trigger a hypermode state, elevating his threat level to match your own. I'm about to be frozen! Ice armor has been removed. To round his generous new armor. He is vulnerable to attack. How did he miss? He didn't miss that time. Stop throwing ice at me now! Thank you. Now he's shooting his projectiles. There he is. Good. By the way, if I tried pulling while he was getting pulled down to the ground, wouldn't work. That's why you see me stop in the middle of that. Ow! That was in hyper mode. Or he was. There we go. Done. Oh, he's dead. Rundus defeated. Now we get his power. We now have ice missiles. Guess you forgot where we're going. There you are. If you're going to try to scan these guys, this is the best room to do it. Got him. Gel rays are non-aggressive bioforms native to Brio. They are one of the few creatures who make their home within the caustic pools of fuel gel. The unique exterior and shape of the gel ray allow it to withstand and glide through rivers of gel. Their main source of sustenance is small organisms that exist within fuel gel, but they are known to occasionally leap out to feed on insects that fly near the gel surface. Scorchbugs are exclusively found on fuel gel producing planets such as Brio. The tiny insects subsist entirely on the volatile gel. Like many creatures with this diet, they have taken on the ignitable characteristics of the food source. When shot with any type of weaponry, they burst into a small explosion, leaving behind only a scorch mark. It is from this trait that they have earned their name. Hitbox on freezing these is a little weird. Downfall. Looking now to the time of battle, tribe against tribe. See fertile land swept clean of all living things by arcane nightmares, or the hellish blast of science. See the giant stone Malganors do battle, destroying the land with their titanic blows, and hear the undying scream of a planet wrecked by darkest war. The battles waged endlessly, and the resources needed to sustain our war machines were great. Brio too had become a casualty of the war. The air was filled with the smoke of battle, and the soil soaked with the toxins of pollution. Calamity after calamity visited the folk of Brio, till a world once known for wonders became a scarred husk under the stars. Only a small region remained, uninhabitable, and to it the survivors went, bringing the war with them. Let's head back to the ship.
Clearly, this is the source of the energy signature we detected. This generator is supplying power to the Leviathan's protective shield. You will be unable to destroy the generator with your current weapons. You must find a weapon capable of penetrating the generator's heavy armor.
I know exactly where we need to go. Because I have played this game many times. For whatever reason you want to go back. Yeah, you weren't surviving that. 300 kills. Die. Come on. There we go. Shortcut discovered. Alright, if you remember where we went to get the map, that's where we're heading. Not gonna lie, that's kind of scared me. Yeah. I also have no clue. Try that again, table. Honestly, have no clue of when I got got scared by that enemy. Was shown on my face or not. Come on. There we go. That was a little weird. Hey, Ricky. How's it going? We just defeated Rondus, who is voiced by the same, who shares the same voice with Vegeta and Piccolo.
We have discovered a Federation landing site on Rio.
I'm doing puzzles!
We need to use this facility to upgrade your ship. We are sending the coordinates to you now.
Totally odd seeing face cam and not your 2D icon. Yeah, I'm basically doing this just for Metroid Prime 3. On Saturday, I'll be going back to the PNG until next week. Thought I missed for a moment. Yeah, right now we're playing the original version of Metroid Prime 3. I forgot to switch to the trilogy version. So next week we'll be playing the trilogy version.
We have uncovered more information regarding your condition. It appears that once activated, the unique Phazon inside your body overreacts after several seconds. We did not foresee this problem when we gave you the PED, and unknowingly, we put you in grave danger. We are sorry. Please be aware that it will not be possible to counter Dark Samus without the PED. You must be careful in using it. In the meantime, we will continue to investigate this unique Phazon.
Even they realized that they didn't know. Even they realized that they would not expect something like that would happen. Can I reach that? Barely. Wasn't really all that important. Anyway, it's the hive of the Greg-Knolls. Got it. Yep. Got the hives over here as well. Alright.
Hostile life forms detected. Initiating security lockdown.
Back to this. Really? You know what? Fuck you. All right. I gotta open the shutters. And then I can order my ship to come. Is the light in my room that bright for you? I can dim it. Well, to the lowest level. It's currently at the neutral level. No, I was making a joke about the shutters opening to reveal light. Gotcha. Anyway, we got an energy cell. There are 9 of them to collect. And they'll become important. Not now though. Here it is. now there's light. Alright, let's bring this back down. Let there be light. The creatures of the night beware! Now let's get the upgrade. Yep, even your ship gets upgrades. It only gets 2. Upgrades are upgrades unless they lead to downgrades. Exactly. Alright, let's head back. We're also going to save. Remember, kids, save whenever possible. This is true, especially in Metroidvanias, in RPGs. You never know when something might happen. Yes. Yes. Very yes. I cannot stress that enough. Save often. Okay, I'm done with my bit. Or your game may crash. That too. We're going to have to take the long way around. Because I didn't make the shortcut back, which is up there. Don't think I got that scan yet. Whoops. Well, there's gonna be more. He's dumb as fuck! He's dumb as fuck! He willingly jumped in and killed himself! Still remembering one time when I watched someone play Twilight Princess. It played perfectly the whole playthrough, but the second the credits started rolling, the game crashed! Oh no! Oh, that's bad. At least he does the Ganon fight again. I can't lie, that final Ganon fight is fun. There it is. Almost fell for it again. New enemy. Fast targets can evade the limited targeting system of the Remorse turret. The space pirates have replaced their dated humility turret with a new unit designed by top engineers. Powered by Phazon, the Remorse unit is capable of withstanding more damage than the earlier model. Alright, cool. More damage, yet still does the same gun. Yep. Dies too. Art. You miss! You seek! It's destroyed in a single charge shot. Think of Metroid nonsense. Me beating the one boss without the recommended thing. Yep. I would not even be able to forget that, even if I wanted to. It would be impossible, because you keep reminding me of that. Alright, let's go get that shortcut. Yeah, sorry, it's just funny and also just a very me thing to do. Yeah. You just do shit like that. There we go. We have access up here now. This should have been the first thing I did when I came back. The Sunwalk's capable of things in his own way. Oh, you have no clue. You have no clue what I'm about to do. I also kind of did that in a section where I was supposed to use hyper mode, but didn't. Funny when you're beating the plant boss and win. It's funny then you beating the plant boss and win Waker with water. I'll be real, I don't know. Both are pretty funny. They're getting armor now. Armored air troopers are deployed into harsh combat zones. Their armor is resilient. It's resilient but susceptible to explosive blasts in battle. They use twin remote attack pods to engage targets. We already know this. Oh look, it's bitch, but with armor. Pretty much. No, fuck this. There we go. Alright, let's deal with the jamming shit. Alright. Bombs away! Honestly, my favorite thing to do. Hyper mode, aka I had enough of their bullshit mode. Pretty much. Our space pirate crates are made of durable materials. Only heavy weapon fire will damage them. Show them to discover their contents. And of course. Space pirate crates are mainly used as stores units by pirate troops. They will often contain energy supplies and ammunition. Standard weapon fire is capable of destroying them. Let's see, how many do we start with? Oh, only 3 missiles. Which isn't bad considering the limited places we can use those missiles. Standard fire is capable of destroying. Misses immediately. Yeah. Ow. Just Wii controls at its finest. Now that's just my accuracy. Having the shakes does not help though. Alright. Time to blow it up. Generator destroyed. We just need to destroy one more. Now we head to the west. I never showed you, but I showed Rappy. Faye has made legendary diamond a thing. Ah. Yeah, you're gonna have to show me later. What's up, Rap? Fire's back. That shield troopers wear the extra layer of plate of armor. Successful to explosive attacks. In addition to their armor, they wield a portable battle shield. While the shield provides excellent protection against incoming fire, it can also be easily ripped off. Now we scan him without the shield. Remember when I said I got my port just now? Yeah? Advanced pirate troopers wear an additional layer of ablative armor. Their explosive attacks are recommended to break the armor away. Basic armor includes an assault rifle and energy size, both powered by Phazon. EMP grenades are often deployed against power foes. Now we take this shortcut. Fall cannot come sooner. I'm sick of this heat. Now we're in an area we're not familiar with. They also have hyper mode. Now from here on out, you'll sometimes see that. I'm gonna ask an honest question here. Who even likes it being this hot, right? Creature has entered hyper mode. Normal weapons deals less damage. Vulnerable to hyper mode attacks. What did that say? This door. Where's the Nicolas Cage image when you need it? What the fuck? How do I miss a platform? jamming radars and begins interrupting remote control signals. Cannot use the command visor while it is active. I just spent the last 30 minutes bleeding out arguing with the staff, then the lady wheeling took us to the fucking exit while I'm still injured. I'm okay now. Good. But that is fucked up. Let's hope this. What the? They had grenades. Of course they did. As I was saying, I hope this makes you feel better. Fuck Gates. And fuck these enemies in particular. Done! Oh, there's more! Oh, I love doing that. It's so fun. Am I out now? No, I have 2 left. But yeah, space bars. Space bars will now throw grenades that will force you into the corruption state. So if that happens, mash that button. But of course, use that opportunity to kill everything. Phazons are unusually brave for space pirates, willing to ride the deadly Karak beast into combat. The Phazon energy lances are deadly at any range. Phazons in their mounts have a strange bond. If a Phazon is slain, this Karak will fight to avenge his death. Speaking of... Karaks are prized by the space pirates, who use them as cavalry mounts. The belly is occasionally vulnerable, but guarded from all sides. Finding a way to get underneath it and attacking would be effective. Nerve endings in the tail can be stretched through grappling, but only when the tail is extended. The interior of a Karak's mouth, as well as the tip of their tongue, contain sensitive nerve clusters. Attacking these points could temporarily incapacitate the creature. They can emit Phazon energy through their feet and tongue. The Phazon armor they wear would repair most damage. There we go. He's down. Bomb. Whew. What's Rosa gone? This is where you use Hyper Beam. And it's dead! Holy shit! I knew it was effective, but I didn't think it would be that effective. That's funny. Table obliterating things, nothing out of the ordinary. Yeah, it's pretty normal. God, I never had that happen before. It usually takes at least two hyper modes to kill it. Not the one. That's funny. So, Ricky, thoughts on hyperrealistic table? I know, it's weird. I'm not in anime mode. Anytime you want to open. Anytime. I'll just say this game's gonna get a remaster, and I won't have to worry about that. Where's that first? That was weird. The Hunted. The Primes crafted new magics to protect their warriors. And sent them into the burning wastelands to hunt the lords of science hiding there. Though we tried to avoid conflict, many science lords were found and ended by primal war bands. I was the sole survivor, the last remaining lord of science. In order to protect myself, I adopted the wisdom once shared by the Chozo. I merged the ways of the new science with the ways of old magic. I built mighty amalgamators of stone and placed them outside the walls of my home, there to silently protect me from all enemies. What? Oh, seeing his face. Yeah. There's me. Pretty sure this isn't the first time I've seen his face, but if I'm bullshitting, then cool, yes. Yeah, I honestly don't remember you seeing my face before. I could be wrong about that. Phazon shield generator. Armor plane made of molybdenum. Armor integrity at maximum. Anti-air cannon. Time-act online. All weapon systems are green. Active sensors online and scanning. Yeah, we have to do this if we want to make progress. I've seen a picture of you somewhere. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not surprised about face reveals.
Samus,
Probably. That's probably it.
Anti-aircraft turrets protecting the generator.
You don't
ship
say.
will not be able to get a clear shot while those guns are active.
Well, we gotta find another way. That missile wanted him dead. Why do you go down? For moments when you don't say is responsive, should totally just hotkey that image of Cage to pop up over your cam 2D image. God. That'd be funny as hell to just have a hotkey just to do that. I think I need to get a stream deck just to do that. I need to be something else when I get them. It's wild. Space pirate doors are based on stolen Federation technology. They'll include low-level energy shield that will open the door when shot. Blue-colored shields can be shot with any type of weapon. Yeah, sometimes ideas just come random. They're powered by field gels. Apart. Have fun? Fun stream. Obliterate all of the things. Will do. You wanted death? I'm surprised that happened twice now. Can you fuck off? Fuck you. Yep. And we're done. Probably going into hyper mode. Now he is! Hyper mode just beats everything. Shields be damned. and certainly not the first time for long-time viewers. Even for YouTube. What is the food? Frisco Freeze? Never heard of that. Fire proximity mine. Explodes when approached. Detonate from a safe distance. Told you about it when Dad went to get my pills the other day. I honestly God, I do not remember that. Ow. Why are you grounded? Milkshake and fries. Gotcha. Man, I haven't had a milkshake in a long time. God damn it! See if I can't do this. Shit! Was that close to getting perfect execution. Fuck off. You not? I'm trying to get out of here. Come on. Got it. Say goodbye to your turret! Anytime you want up here. There it is. Yeah. I know a good spot where we can end stream. That was up close too. That was the worst part. I miss him with a missile. Alright. The seed is now exposed. Generator destroyed.
The destruction of the generators has disabled the Leviathan shield. The seed is now exposed. You must fly there and find a way to destroy it.
That is where we're going to end the stream. Don't think so. Into the ship. Because we'll save at the seed. Now we save. Record time too. All right, that'll be end of stream. Like I said, when we come back to this, we'll be playing the trilogy version. That is what we will be doing. But for now, that's it. It's a little different from what I usually do. Honestly, I honestly don't mind it. Like, now that I've done like a stream with my webcam, I don't mind it. Though I'll have to make sure I look I look good on camera, but that's the only thing that I have to do. I don't know if I'll be wearing the same shirt for the stream though, but we'll see. Alright, with that, that's it. Now then, let's go to the schedule for the rest of the week. On Saturday, no Cold Steel 3. Instead, I'll be doing a randomizer. Something I haven't done on stream for a while. And I know which randomizer I want to do. I'll keep that a secret until Saturday. On Wednesday, we might be finishing Soul Calibur Legends. Not without getting hit by more boulders, though. I figured you out, funny woodman. What? What do you mean? What do you mean you figured me out? But yeah. Now, I'm going to explain more about Saturday. I know what you're up to. God damn it. Because we're not doing Cold Steel 3 on Saturday, Bruce is going to be on a date. And I want him to focus on that date. So that's why I decided randomizer on Saturday. Yeah, it's technically a randomizer we have played, but it's going to be a little different this time around. And for the other two streams, I'll be going back to the PNG tuber. Like I said, Metroid Prime 3 will be the only streams I will be using the webcam. Unless I have to turn the webcam on to show you something. So yeah, that's basically it. Alright. Now then. I missed why I explained. What do you... I just said why. I said only for Metroid Prime 3 streams because I think it's funnier because of how much that game uses motion controls. Actually, no. Okay. I have a question for you then, because I just thought of this. Do you want the webcam on for Soul Calibur Legends? Because I can do that. Because motion controls is also used for that. Okay, that's a yes from Rap. All right, I guess I'm using the webcam for that game as well. Alright, I guess I'm doing that. Okay, so webcam on Wednesdays and Thursdays. Oh man. Now you're going to see my reactions in real time about boulders. That's going to be fun. Alright. Kate's doing her last Gumi stream for her debut on the 30th. Alright. Forgot that was coming up. Let's take a look at the people we can raid. PNG as a Gumi. Alright, now then. That out of the way. Also, to remind you guys, for those who have missed it, sub goal is 10 total subs. If we can reach that, I'll be playing crowd control. It'll be crowd control for the Super Mario World randomizer. So you get the fuck with me during that, as long as you have the points. So I have to figure out how that's gonna work though. The Stream Elements sub goal says I apparently can't just set the Stream Elements sub goal to be. Why did you decide on Kaizo table? Cause I know better. I know better. I done videos on Kaizo. On Kaizo ROM hacks. I know better. I also learned from John, aka Claire. Or half jump. What do you mean by half jump? I also learned from Azure Blade 49. So yeah, crowd control for Super Mario World randomizer. If we can reach a total of 10. Jared made people suffer with half jump recently. Oh no! Oh no! You're gonna have to show me that after. So yeah, just a reminder. You basically have as much time as you want to reach that goal, but because of how Stream Elements works, I have to put a date on that, which I do not like doing. Which I did not like that I couldn't just have like no limit on that. So what I did was set it for 2 years from now. But if that time comes up, I'm just gonna reset it for you guys, so people who watches the VOD can actually see the progress on that. So yeah. But of course, if you're at the actual streams, you can just look below the stream, and that's where it is. That's the actual the amount we're at. Like right now, we're at a total of 2 subs. We just need 8, and then I'll make myself suffer in crowd control, where you guys can fuck with me and see me die for once. So yeah. All right. With that out of the way, how about we find someone to raid? We already know that Katie is streaming. Let's see who else is currently live. Mitch is playing Helldivers. Azure Arch is playing Elden Ring, doing Night Rain. Flamin' 99 is playing F-Zero 99. Nuclear is playing Into the Gungeon. Lady Nanami is playing Peak. Copycat Records is playing Vintage Story. Fox is playing Helldivers. Mega Alex still is playing Pokemon Crystal version. Twilight King is playing Hollow Knight. Because Silksong is going to be coming out. Katie's playing Ever 17, the Out of Infinity. Kibo's playing Helldivers 2. Zarsak is doing Spooky Thursday. And by that, he's playing Diablo 2. Valerie is also playing Helldivers. It has been a while since we last rated. Where are ya? There you are. Katie! So that's who we're going to be rated. Also makes sense since it's her last stream with the Gumi. Alright. As I hit start raid, be nice to her. If not, I'll know because I'll be in her chat. Alright, thank you very much for coming to the stream. For those watching the VOD, thank you for watching. Don't get used to seeing my face. Because once the 2 games are done, it's gonna be a rare sight. Yeah. Alright, and with that, thank you very much for coming to the stream. I don't know if I set this yet, because my memory's shit. But thank for those watching the VOD, thanks for watching. This has been Table Flipper 20. I'm flipping tables. See you guys next time. Later!